There we go. Now we've got a new recording. Um, yeah, I guess I'm gonna play Bloons Tower Defense 6 until people show up. I like the game. I have fun with Bloons Tower Defense 6. Zex. Zecundo. Zecundo. It kind of sucks when no one shows up, but that's fine. Eventually, I'll just be a big boy, a big streamer. I just said like big several times when I meant to say it once. Ah, that sucks. I could do carved. That actually looks like a fun map. Carved actually looks like a fun map. What is Alpine Run? Oh, I get it. They go. Oh, I think I see where they go. Let's do magic monkeys with this one. For the money. For the money. Dude, I love how I made my title just like, oh, I didn't put it on the fucking screen. I'm stupid. I didn't even put it on the fucking screen. I'm stupid. Hold on. There you go, I got it. Ooh. So a druid. We could do a druid. For fun. Oh, come on, a druid fits there. Alright. Alright. Woo. Alright, so basically my strategy is going to be, I don't have the tack tower, which kind of sucks. I want to wait until Spirit of the Forest, probably. Only improves one balloon. Did I say balloon? I meant tower. Come on.
Showtime!
Oops. What?
Oh boy!
I mean... I don't know. I don't have to wait for 6 people. I was just waiting for more than just, like, you know, me. I was waiting it for more than just me, because it was just me for the first 10 minutes.
Yes?
I'm impatient. I want enough experience. Just did I do that one, probably?
Oh boy!
Sharp shurikens. Because, and the also thing was, if I started with nobody, everyone would just be like, what happened while I was gone? And then I'd just have to explain it. I would like, I'd rather wait until like, a little bit more until a little bit more people show up, instead of just me. If that makes sense. I don't know if that does, but yeah. It might not, but like, that's how I like to do it. I know. We'll go to it after this map then. I'm not trying to say you don't count or whatever. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just I know, but I already started this, so I kind of want to beat it. Because I already put, like, already on round 27. Might as well beat it. It won't be much longer.
That feels good!
Hey, you're not wrong. He does get drunk a lot now. but he is a depressed character. He's been through a lot, okay? Cut the man some slack. Am I close? Oh, I am. I did get it. I probably should do that one then. Because I do need something for Moabs.
Yay, me!
He liked a psychopath. True. But he was also in a traumatic experience. It's a lot of pink balloons. There you go, flash bomb. Oh, he like stunned all the balloons. That's pretty fucking good. That's actually pretty fucking good. Spirit of the forest. Nice. Make the towers faster. Oh, so he like literally just grabbed a balloon and kills it. Alright.
Mine! Mine! Yay, me!
And that put the... God, just put the super monkey here. Why won't he fit? Why don't the super monkey like fit anywhere? Too fucking fat. Why can't I fit this druid? Why can't I fit anything? What the frick? Okay, I got this.
Yes?
All right. You also say. It's whatever. No, I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna say something and that was not gonna do it. Doesn't make any sense.
Oh boy!
I need like $4,000. Actually, need more money than that. Rose, I also get the feeling you don't like Akiba as a character. I feel hurt. How much do I need to get by this? 37,000? That's a lot. I'm not gonna get that money anytime soon.
Oh boy!
Sorry, I'm like trying to think right now. Sorry, I'm trying to like answer in a second. Hold on. Can I place this any guy anywhere in here?
Mine! Mine!
I'm gonna just sell that. I don't really need that, Super Monkey. ability do? Oh, that just makes me money. Okay. That actually kind of makes sense. That just gives me money. Alright. Alright.
Should we be scared?
Made some money.
Again! Again! Oh boy! Again! Again!
Nice. I mean, my character is also like... Sorry, I have to explain this. Like, my character probably hates to flex that more onto Sawa than Saishu. Because Sawa was antagonistic towards him.
Again! Again! Harley says, "Bear!"
Alright, I got money. I don't got much money, but I got money. Oh god.
One for you, one for you.
Oh nice, we actually survived that round. Wow, we actually survived that round. Holy shit.
Again! Again!
But, okay, but you can say Sawa was forced to, but you have to look at it from the character's perspective, right? Sawa is found out to be one of the duo masterminds so the entire time it feels like he was never in any danger, right? And like that's like a huge sense of betrayal to like most like because all of a sudden he just comes out of the blue and says like I'm the
Scared?
I was in on it the whole time at the end, like I don't know. I'm not good at explaining things, so like I apologize for not explaining my thoughts good.
Again! Again! Oh boy! Again! Again!
I mean, but the characters don't know that. That doesn't mean anything. Just because he said something doesn't mean he could have been lying.
Yes?
Oh, I might as well upgrade this because I got nothing better to do.
Again! Again! Yay, me! Again! Again! Again!
Alright.
Again! Again!
Oh, sorry. I keep phasing out. I keep forgetting to say stuff. I'm used to Virtue's Last Reward where there's just so much talking I can just like sit there and just like listen, but now I can't do that. So I've just been like in concentration mode and just like forgetting to talk. Sorry. I sorry. I sorry. Plasma Blast. True. Do I do a good job of it? I don't know. I feel like like a lot of the time I just kind of like go into like quiet with it. I'm just like there's nothing much to talk about. It's not like I'm doing something like actiony. I'm literally just sitting here watching balloons die and I just kind of like glaze over and I just kind of go like, "All right." Just mindless destruction.
Well, hello. Yay, me!
Haha, big balloon go boom. Do the stats around this and do this in a semi-frame of a second. I can do this nearly impossible mode. Oh, you mean like impoppable? Whatever it is, where you only get like one life. Is impoppable the hardest mode in this game, or are there harders? Because I tried doing impoppable for this map and it's really fucking hard.
Harley says, burn!
Hardest mode is debatable. All right. They're getting blown away.
Is someone napping?
Oh, I almost died. Wow.
Feels good. Harley says, burn!
Alright. Gyms where you can't use powers or knowledge or farms. These make you go to round 100 too. Actually makes it go to round 80, but the title speaks for itself. True, half cash sounds awful. But you got a lot of money. Where's my mouse? There it is.
Harley says, burn!
There we go. I was like, where's my mouse?
One for you, one for you. Again!
Everything will die.
Well, hello.
Alright, last
Should
balloon.
we be scared?
Curse sometimes actually sometimes it's a run killer regardless. Half cash sure ain't helping. Yeah, true.
Again!
Nice, I did it. Double HP Moabs? How about no? I don't have an account, so I can't change my name. Oh my god, my phone's already at 55%. I've only been streaming for like 45 minutes. What the fuck? Ah. Alright, let's switch to Zero Escape. Uh let me change it real quick. Here's where I dip out. Dude, fucking, that's what I'm always afraid of. Like, people just dip. Dude, like, people just show up for only for certain things. It kind of sucks. All right, now we're gonna do Zero Escape. That's fine. Every little bit helps. I was just doing Bloons Tower Defense because I waited for 10 minutes and nobody showed up, so I was like, all right. And then Rose showed up like immediate when I started a map, so I was like, all right, might as well finish the map. Come on. Yeah, you two are the only. Oh, Z-Man is watching as well. You three are the only one watching. I don't even have the AFK bot people. Dude, not even the bots come anymore. I've scared them off with my mere presence. I'm just that powerful. Huh? No. I just find it funny. I appreciate everyone that comes to watch. I do. I really do. It helps. Because I really do enjoy streaming a lot. And I want it to be like a thing. Like grow, you know? That makes I'm bad at explaining things, alright? I'm bad at expressing myself. I can only express myself. Fuck it. Alright, last time we beat the jungle. We beat the garden puzzle. We did that whole entire thing. Now we're gonna go through. We actually got the golden file as well. Yes, let's. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Master of Escapology. Dude, I just did that puzzle so fast you guys didn't even see it. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa! What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Wait, what door did we go through? Did we go through the red door? I thought we went through the green door. Did we go through the red door? Or did we go through the blue door? Oh, my brain. You know, I can just check in the flowchart in all honesty. We went through the blue door. Okay, yeah, okay. Wait, what was the blue door for the last one? The pressure exchange chamber. Alright. Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. It's called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it yourself later. Alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
Oh. And then we met up right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited. So?
Sure, let's have a look. Oh wait, I forgot to end and start the recording. Ah, damn it. The first part of the video is going to be on YouTube. It's just going to be Bloons Tower Defense. Piss. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. I'm not gonna... Let me just check if I'm still recording. I gotta check if I'm recording. Hold on. I am recording. Good job. Alright, the first 30 minutes is probably gonna be like... It's gonna be weird. A few months of brisk crossing, we found ourselves in the treatment center. Treatment center! Woo! Again! Treatment Center 2, Electric Boogaloo. We're back at it again. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
That's funny, because Dio isn't even that much of a dick in this. Dude, Dio is like... Okay, so Dio is a dick in the middle path, right? But so far he hasn't been a dick here, right? He clicked ally? Like...
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah?
That one roasted meme right now. Dude, sorry, I gotta move the mouse.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were? We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9. It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke.
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke.
Impossible! Tim Yuji calls bullshit.
I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in the first... Well, why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Is it because you look Egyptian? Is that the reason?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant.
It's not what she meant, and you fucking know that. Is it because you're ugly and I'm racist? Oh, that got me. Dude, I smell the snot, dude.
Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah. I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Bing, bing. Back at Warehouse B, everybody's favorite warehouse. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
Well, we definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. The other team is Quark, Clover, and K. It's Quark, Clover, and K. That's the other team. Don't be racist. I am a building.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He
What? What happened to Quark?
collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Kimiuji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Kimiuji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
That thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh, dude, the bots are back. The bots are back. The bots are back. Enjoy your ban. The bots are back.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh yeah. The Kool-Aid man just burst through the wall. It's like, oh, we can leave. Thanks, Kool-Aid man. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we could do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelivir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh, God. Then he's going to... Oh, God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it. If we put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh, shit. He's got the scalpel again.
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Child's got a scalpel again. Run. He's gonna shank somebody.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Star!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Fighting a child. Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Fight the child. Fight the child. Fight the child. Timyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Timyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards!
Bastard.
Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Ah!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get the scalpel away from him. Good, thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? We gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Sopero?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
Hit him with the... hit him, baby.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Temyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay.
Drug the child. Drug the child. Drug the child. Drug the child. Drug
Let
the
me just-
child. Come on, guys. If you're not drugging children, you're not doing it right. Why is the only tag English? Wait, why is it only tag English? What?
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Pew.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes. At least, I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tim Yoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare.
Sorry, I had my mic.
But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait! Alice! We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit! Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
Fi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. Shoot. Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark... I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. Bee garden. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I'd expected, and fine, I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. Another person.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Phi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tomyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tomyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excelavir.
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. To be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
You can only cure one person.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
What are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's, need to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there, I knew it. IG equals immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunoglobulin.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
From another time! Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it! I've got it! The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin replication machine.
What?
If I told you you had a nice antibody. Can copy immunoglobulin antibodies. Luna just said Accelavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Accelavir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah. We never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No, Dio was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Accelavir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah. No time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them? I think we actually got past a lock, yeah. There isn't enough antiviral medication. We actually got past a lock. Because we had information because, funnily enough, we actually broke a lock because we did this door. We did the red door with the laboratory.
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Alright then, let's go. Hello, Commander Root.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Accelavir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Accelavir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably that was where the duplicated Accelavir would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
All right, let's get this thing back. Let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Ah, shit.
What happened?
Sorry, my hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah, just one though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it'd broken, then we could have just made another copy. Before Timyoji could reply, Sai spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear a voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break.
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
She slid back from the table, quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Oh, fuck. A bomb?
Whoa. Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been anyone. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane! Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Timyoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Could I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot. No dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What?
All players, please enter your votes.
Wait, what?
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now, we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So we'll go back to the infirmary, give them the Accelavir, and then head to the Floor A warehouse.
Right.
Ugh.
This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful. Oh wait, they both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Accelavir. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
it's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I don't know. The virus might probably knocked her unconscious. She didn't die from, like, she didn't commit suicide, though.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now, we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. The Floor A warehouse is waiting. Well, she should be fine now. She should be fine now. Boop, boop, doop, doop, boop, boop, boop. Warehouse A. Dot, 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 dot. Huh. Where's Timyoji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
This used to be a Pokemon stream. Feels bad, man. What do you mean? You mean I used to, like, I stream Pokemon? Well, like, I still plan on streaming Pokemon. I just wanted to stream, I planned, like, I just wanted to stream other stuff. Like, I was getting super angry at Xenoverse. So, like, and this is one of my favorite series, so, like, I still plan, it's not like I'm never gonna do Pokemon again. Plus, I've always done other stuff than Pokemon. I've done Among Us. I've done Tearing Saga, the first 10 maps. I've done Banner Saga, although I didn't finish that one. I've done Tokyo Dark. I've done Cry of Fear. I've done stuff other than Pokemon. What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us.
Oh yeah, I've done Jackbox. Although Jackbox is super laggy. And not the easiest thing to do when it's like a minute delay at the best.
And this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
1-on-1, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick an ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This will be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to ally and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Thank you, Luna. Why'd you have to say it out loud? Now they're just gonna... God damn it, Luna.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes,
Promise?
promise.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now.
Indeed. Shall we?
DOK, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Continue counting from the left. Dio went into room 3, K went into room 4, and Phi and Clover went into rooms 5 and 6, respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that settled, we headed into AB room number 1. Start.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary. So,
You're saying we should pick ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway.
yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't voted. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boom. Alright, what do we do? Do we ally or do we betray? Do we ally Alice or do we betray Alice? Vote now in the chat. Oh, I guess Johnny left. I guess Johnny left. I guess he wanted... Wait, why did Johnny show up just to say it's a Pokemon stream and then leave? Like, why? Why even do that? Whatever. You know what? Whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. Let's do this. Alright. I will wait a minute for anyone else to vote. To put in their votes. For everyone to put in their votes. This is a democracy. I mean, you're probably right, but I might as well wait in case someone like just shows up, right? They're just wanting points. I want them. Alright, I'll ally.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Dude, thank you for your participation. Wow, my phone went to 4% immediately. Oh my god, my phone's at 3%? What? How? It's been on for like an hour. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Sorry, let me see if... Oh, alright. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
They betrayed... Everybody betrayed each other! Oh no! Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're super dead. Oh, everybody betrayed except for us. Super dead. Wow. You thought everyone was getting together this round? Oh boy, it went downhill.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. That's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed as the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all, and yet there she stood, an apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Alice. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words. My head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why choose betray? Then the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. Game over. Alice, game over. Just got one more path to go. We have to betray, I guess. God, my phone's at 1%? Fuck me. Alright, here, I'll be right back. God damn it.
30 seconds remain until
Fucking hell.
Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright.
It's probably a little late to say this, but... You know Alice is still in the infirmary, so... Yes.
Boo boo. Bum ba dum ba dum bum.
10 seconds remain. until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7,
Every single person.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You must betray.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
We did it. We did round 2, guys. Yay! At least we make it to round 3 confirmed now.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AV room.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought...
There was nothing I could think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I picked betray instead. It had almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed as some sort of evil spirit that had moved my finger to the betray button against my will. Right, well, we should go see the results.
We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran toward the projector. Anything to get away from those eyes.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray, betray. Betray, betray. 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 No points!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What? It was impossible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. How can Alice's vote be betray? That's not possible. Alice! She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where had she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move toward us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it?
Bitch, you could have fucking killed me! Bitch! No! No, you do not know! That is not justified! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! No.
Coward.
Me a coward? You got some balls saying that to me after you picked betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people. A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we'd gone into the AV room?
Yes. Right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I'd picked ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen ally, Dio would have killed her.
That doesn't excuse your actions, though!
It looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another.
Fucking, and the whole group fell apart in 1 vote.
Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the results again. Before, I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only 1 word, all across the roster: betray. Whatever trust we'd managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Okay.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Dio.
Well, in that case...
It too, Fi?
Yeah, sorry.
Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
Watched him walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. God damn it. Fucking hell, Alice, why'd you have to be such an asshole? For long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't going to leave too?
No,
Are you sure? I chose betray.
I know. But I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something. Right?
My chest hurt. When I blinked, I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet?
Yeah, why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
There, solo assignments hop around a bit.
that too.
Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
We could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
We've got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah, physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. Won't matter how many times we repeat the A-B game if nobody trusts anybody else. I'm gonna position myself, readjust myself real quick. Position. I wanna lay down. Ugh! Streaming in my bed, because I got a laptop. Haha. But I need to get an actual PC if I want to have good streams. Like, good, better games. Run better games. You know? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, also, for those of you who don't know, I said this in my server, but the Great Ace Attorney, both Great Ace Attorney games are getting localized in America. I'm super excited. They're some of the best Ace Attorney games in the series. I be excited. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everybody chose betray, including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alice and Quark the Accelavir. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else would work together against them. But how do we figure out who it is?
Do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? That's right, the memory card! I pulled it out of my pocket and held it out toward her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it. Yeah, I don't know what's on it though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it then. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then...
Yes, I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Temyoji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we'd left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort, then thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. Even though Alice was, even though I'm completely justified in doing that. I love how Alice is like, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "Am I not allowed to be here?" As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb and the memory card, and how we'd come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
Go ahead.
Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right size to fit a memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
In other words, the first two rows just repeat.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there?
No, it doesn't look like it.
So all we get is this gibberish. Hey Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb?
It was said by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn, I've got a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what the hell kind of a job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she'd leapt up and run out of the room. Aw, you ass. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you know.
Then why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well, yeah.
Then why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters? Or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean in the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying. And everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real. Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that. But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So All I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not going to kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying! I could have killed you. I would have killed you.
Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. Then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Ha, come on.
Keep your mouth shut. I'll tell you what you want to know. About myself. And about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What crying? What crying? What crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation, and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we all moved to the US. My father was a scientist, and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which is why we moved. Both of my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the ride home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her, as a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away, and in every line of her face I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I miss my father, it was those memories that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at that time that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now, at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. We know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding, but trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her. When I asked them what they were doing, I got what was just about the last answer I'd expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside of the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. There was also a 6th person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll just call H for now, had been bound and placed in the trunk, Hongu, or Ace. According to the other 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose, H was a member of Free the Soul, and very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently, it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try and give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before, and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with the threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. We learned about Alice. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All of the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically for Clover, until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there, and when I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He'd said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone, and tell her masters at the SOIS to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was, and who my father was. That was why they'd killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me, or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had at least been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers, composed of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to realize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. Aww. It's disturbing, but aww. I broke down crying right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. No, not for the monsters who put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He'd sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time our operation would succeed. This time I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time, we gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then, on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. So you inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room?
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs, and based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon.
Yes.
Right? And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do
I
that?
told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. The Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Wait, a long string of numbers? Could that be... To be continued. What is the long string of numbers? We do not know, so we have to go all the way back to the first AB game. Oh boy. Going all the way back.
Hey, it's almost time.
Right? Yeah, we have to. Yeah, we can't do anything here. We actually got a choice of room this time. That's nice. No, actually, return. Return, no, return.
What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
Choose betray, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right, take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. Ran over my options one last time. There's only one possible choice. We're gonna have to betray this time because we allied last time.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
It's fine. I stepped out of the AB room and I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, Thanks.
Aw, come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Well, I'm sure Alice chose betray. That meant we pretty much had to choose betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I guess you could say I just know.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! But no!
Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally. Let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Everybody. Damn it, she allied this time. I mean, that's good for me. That's good for me, right? We got points. We got the points. But, yeah, that sucks for her.
Here are the results from your game.
It changed again. The game is rigged.
Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
What?
You chose betray last time. So I chose betray too. No, why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't... What was going on? When Fi and I chose ally, Alice picked betray.
I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
But this time I chose betray, and her vote changed to ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. If Alice had somehow known that I had chosen betray and chosen ally in response, at least I would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose. So I go back in time and decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time, Alice chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine because it still makes sense. My actions in the past caused Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is like. So I decided to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with... paper. Damn it. I lose, and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time to try and change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I made this choice, Alice has already made her. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure of my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors. But... what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future. How could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right, of course. Time travel is impossible. There's absolutely positively no way to travel through time. But if that was true...
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
Oh, sorry.
Besides, why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got one BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. What in God's name is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over over her shoulder as she left, and it stabbed me right through the heart. But here's the thing, right? Sigma knows she wouldn't out, because here's the thing, right? Even if she, like, knew last time she explained that it was the best strategy to always betray. So based on what he knew she wouldn't pick Ally. So why did she pick Ally based on... Why did me changing my decision 5 minutes after she had already voted change her decision? That's the thing. She did it 5 minutes before I ever voted. So that's the thing. That's why he's confused. Well, the other teams seem to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose Ally.
No way I choose betray. Not with Clover on the other side.
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
What? No. That's not... No.
What is it then?
Well...
You'd have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's gotta be mine.
Huh? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
Quark and Luna, on the other hand, seemed to have resolved things amicably by out choosing Ally. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round one. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right, you are. So, let me just close them.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Moon cards. I mean, we can't use these cards anymore since they got suns on them.
Yes, indeedy. Now, you'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
Of course. You could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth and back and forth and losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5, round 100, round 2000. You might even go all the way up to round 24,9,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come back.
Can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
Rules about getting to the secondary doors, right? Like you have to have 3 people
Yeah,
exactly.
So?
What about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
You can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
Wait, hold on a minute. These things even come off?
No, yes, they do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, Theo. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do!
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really. You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
Oh shit.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right?
Exactly. It's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Oh, Rose left. So, rip.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away,
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
You know what? You could also see it as like, so you know how like the thing was like we've been going back in time and changing our decisions based on the information we have, and like the past has changed because of it. It could also be like a ripple effect because like you know how like in like like the butterfly effect, right? You change something and it changes way more things than you ever thought it would. So maybe like us doing that changed other things as well and we didn't know. It's like butterfly effect. Because we used information from a different timeline to affect our decision then, to affect our decision in a current timeline. And then that caused a ripple effect, maybe.
yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round.
Oops. I guess it's not gonna be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right?
If I had to guess,
I'd say it's going to be 10 mealdy or less. One or the other. Or it might be both of them.
Wait, what?
Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
I mean, the needles in our bracelet's gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, Fi had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Alice and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
What?
What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well,
Is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew. Right? Right, Fido?
Yeah, I guess so.
Took a moment to go over it. Okay, this just explained the rules.
oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait, you've already got those bracelets. Have a look. The color's changed, hasn't it?
It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, It looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
Fuck.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything! Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right? I'll never see you guys again. Did you really think I was gonna cry? Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies! You mad? Oh. Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
Oof.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
Sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Yeah, it looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking, and if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. Why? We're just gonna skip this. Woo! Skipping! Abduction Memories Part 4. The Empire Strikes Back Part 2. I don't know. I was trying to make a joke there and it completely failed. If you think I'm reading this like really fast, I'm not. I'm just literally skipping through it because we've already seen it like 3 times. God damn it. Dude, when you're so tired from the no sleep and 5 energy drinks, you don't notice the car door is locked. Dude, Sigma's car is a smoking addiction. Remember, kids, smoking kills. Let's go to the crew. Let's go opposite. Yeah, I know the skip button, but it's like, yeah, if it goes really fast, I don't want to do that in case I accidentally skip something important that like changes, and like enter goes spamming enter goes pretty fast, so it's fine.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
That's when I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary?
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of Meowed Couch.
Meowed?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. Oh, so hello, Tycon. Yeah. Also, hello, Tachyon. How's it going with you?
Oh, okay.
I do love how Kate's like, alright. Weird.
That's weird.
I also like that line from Quark. That's pretty good. He just laughing. It's like, that's weird.
So what's the cat book about?
This quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks to me out it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. We're like...
That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box.
I've already played this game, but the last time I played it was like several years ago. The last time I played any game in the series was like several years ago. Like at least probably 6, maybe even 7. I think the last time I played it was definitely in high school. I think it was like my sophomore or freshman year of high school. So like 6 or 7 years. Maybe even 8. I don't remember. No, wait. The third... No, it must have been like 5. No, it must have been 5 because the third game came out in 2016, right? So it's at least 5. Because I think I played them all like in a row. Yeah, so this isn't like blind. Like I know the story beats, I just don't remember like any of the puzzles whatsoever. So it's still like me like doing the puzzles like legitimately because I don't remember like any of them whatsoever except like the first games I remember. Second game I remember none of them. Third game I remember one puzzle. I remember the games more than the puzzles, if that makes sense. The games are really interesting. The puzzles I don't really remember. Oh yeah, we'll be doing the third one after this one.
Something like that, right?
Meowby.
What?
Hopefully it runs on my. Hopefully it runs decent, good enough on my computer for me to stream it. That's always the thing, right? I'm using like a laptop that doesn't like isn't super high power, so it's like could like run kind of bad, and that's risky. So hopefully it runs fine. I mean, it should because it ran on the 3DS, so like a 3DS game should run fine. Because Virtue's Last Reward and Zero Time Dilemma are both 3DS games, and 3DS games seems to work fine on this as long as I'm not emulating them. If I'm emulating them, it struggles a bit. It runs decently well, but it struggles a bit because I'm using like an emulator as well. But like, should work fine. It should work fine though. I don't really know anything of Meowed it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
I only ask you not to put spoilers because there are people who haven't played the game. A lot of people who haven't played the game watch this. Because, like, it's a story. That's all I ask. I should probably put no spoilers as a tag, but, like, I should do that for the next few streams. Just so, like, people don't, like, spoil it for others.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
We actually did this in a complete... Like, the first time I played this, I remember specifically we've gone the complete opposite order of how I did it. I think when I first played it. Cause I definitely, I think I did a.
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Timyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
31st, huh? I've been knocked out of dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days. Ooh, after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any other way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark?
Yeah. I just remember playing it on the 3DS and like having to take notes, and I was like, I am running out of room. So I had to like scrunch everything together. It was like, yeah, it was bad. I like almost ran out of room constantly, and the minute I had something that I had for like a run and I used it, I had to erase it so I could fit something else later. It was rough. The memo system is much easier in this version because like you have a whole computer screen. It's a lot better. On the 3DS, all you've got is a tiny touchscreen. All you've got is the touchscreen. So like, that's all you got.
Anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing though.
And I draw pretty big, and my lighting is like pretty big.
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
As soon as pocket pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping, my throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Dot 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 dot. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
It seems a little hard to believe.
Really is some kind of pandemic, though. That sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've ever heard the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. The timelines combine. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside.
With our rewind the hands of time.
Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it. We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Quark has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Good! Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Then we will see you later.
Later. Stay out of the cabin we've been in and headed towards the small hallway. Now, where to next? Let's go to the lounge. Let's go to the lounge. Puzzles. We're gonna have to do the lounge puzzles eventually. Funnily enough, the lounge puzzle is probably gonna be the last first room puzzle we're gonna do.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So this is a lounge, huh? Bar, sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be
I
underage.
turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much as fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
Got a point.
Sigma,
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best
It
plan.
hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches? Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier.
Not me. No headaches here. Well,
Well, what?
it's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird.
Your head feels weird?
No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like, like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms, and then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. I don't think I've done that in a while. I know my foot falls asleep like all the fucking time, and I hate it. You ever have your foot fall asleep and it just hurts to move? It's awful. It happens to me all the time. It happens like at once every other day, it feels like, and it's awful. No, my whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
it's because of the anesthetic gas.
Then what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? There's only one other place I hadn't gone. Here, let me check Discord real quick. Check Discord in like a few hours. I really hope I get picked for this one Survivor I applied for. I really want to do another Survivor and like redeem myself. Like it feels like I feel like I'm not gonna get in this one because I haven't gotten any messages, and they said they were gonna DM contact people tonight. So I have a feeling I did not get it. That's sad. So that'd be sad. Is talking about it on stream helping my chances? Probably not. Is anybody in that server watching my stream? Oh, hell no. Probably like a 0% chance. Like less than 0. It's actually so negative that it loops back around to positive and then goes to 0 again. It goes a full loop. It's so much below 0. It just loops back to 0 again. So I'm typing in Discord. Yeah, I really don't think I made on this Survivor. Huh. Was it because I vomited in my interview? They had like a whole interview thing. And I kind of did write like I did type like a full, like a 5-page essay in there accidentally. Without even thinking about it. That might have turned them off. God, I'm an idiot. I really hope I got in this Survivor, because I really want to, like, do another Survivor. And I'd rather do it with, like, fresh people, so I don't just get, like, robbed, like, fucking kicked in the curb, kicked in the balls again. Like I have for the past 3. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
What are you doing here?
Still mad, huh?
Obviously.
Oh, come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left, maybe less? I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine. Just tell me one thing. Did father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped
I
here?
have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction. I
Meaning?
was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
Dude, you really hate Dio.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
You a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
What are you?
No.
CIA? Fine, well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
Dude. Dude, do you...
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No. She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes. But that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
We already know the relationship, though, because we did Tim Yoji's
If
ending.
you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
And we also did the path where we, like...
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject.
Also, it's not hard to see the relationship between the two, even if you haven't done that path.
I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
Ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still. He was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
Dude, his dad missed and snapped his neck. Just went a little crack.
I see.
He did the snap, crackle, pop.
You lost your father too, then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas were pouring out of
Are
everywhere.
you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there
I
yet.
guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a
What
blank.
about Zero?
Do any
No
of the
idea.
people here look familiar to you?
Nope. He's all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay, so I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay's a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
Sure.
Yeah, she's a real mystery, alright. Honestly, don't know about as much as you do. So basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I spent hours this Phi, and yet I know nothing about her except her name. I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. Suspicious. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly. Suddenly.
There you are! You have to come with me!
What's wrong?
We found something really bad in the crew quarters!
Something?
Bad.
Just hurry! It'll make sense when you see it!
Quark was first in the room, followed quickly by me, Alice, Timyoji, and Dio. He said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The 4 of us crouched down and followed his finger. There it was. What the hell is this?
A bomb! At least that's what Mr. K said.
Bomb? No way. Bing. Bing.
So, thank you, Sigma.
Sigma! 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 Sigmu!
Goodbye.
Beep. 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 Of course, same moment seen in my vision. Should have been a premonition?
We need to get everybody else in here now.
No, it's okay. Mr. K's already getting them. They should be here really soon.
See?
Where is it?
You said there was a bomb.
Quark had barely closed his mouth when the rest of our fellow captives exploded into the room. Kay gently shouldered them aside and pointed to the bomb.
There it is. You see?
For several long moments we just stared in silence. Slowly we began to eye one another. Old suspicion suddenly reawakened. It was Faye who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
It was me. I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area. We split up to collect the rest of it.
How did you know it was a bomb?
I have seen it before.
When?
I'm not sure.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? We don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
No. Kay is right. That's a bomb, I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Just because his name is Quark doesn't mean he knows what annihilation means. Annihilation is a pretty dark term for a kid.
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
Here, let me turn on a light real quick. Alright, I'm back. Yeah.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles.
I like the
but
song.
there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge.
Yeah. Science
It has
explanation.
a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites. What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Quark sounds like he's so proud of himself for thinking that.
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E = mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the... You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point! We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram, being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds!
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using anti-hydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
But we've seen the map, like...
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered...
Then there'll be a number 2 bomb or number 1 bomb out there, huh?
Yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password?
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here.
The port is right here, by the way, in case you don't see it.
Then we can enter the password.
Alright, easy peasy. All we gotta do is get the key, the thingy that lets us deactivate the bombs, and then get the bomb
Who would
password.
do something like this?
Easy shit.
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it. When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Pity, self-pity, and depression. It's kind of deep in thought. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was, just a... I can hardly say premonition. They didn't think I was the worst lie on the planet. They think I was insane. Oh, wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Myoji, only one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay. Fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
What if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Fine, Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest, and Zero Senior was without a doubt one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Timyoji? Phi? Or, seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet!
Ah, shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on, everyone.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Well, what are our options this
Pay
time?
attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
If I quickly lay out our choices. Shanae, Luna and I pair up with Clover and go through the green door. Timyoji and Dio pair up with Alice and go through the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Phi and go through the blue door. Option B, Luna and I pair up with Phi and go through the red door. Timyoji and Dio pair up with Clover and go through the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice and go through the green door. Option C, Luna and I pair up with Alice and go through the blue door. Timyoji and Dio pair up with Phi and go open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover and open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Wait, oh, hey Ash, have you, Wait, Ash, I have to ask you, have you played this game before? Because if you have, I ask you not to do spoilers. Because there's people who haven't played the game before. That's all I ask. Or are you just saying green is the best option because it's like your favorite color or something?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah.
And can I decide this time?
Alright, just making sure. Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. You've only got 1 BP, right?
I just love green, okay.
You got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes, I get.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, the Luna and I would go through the red door with Phi. As far as how I felt about that. Alright, do we want to go through the red door or do we say no? Do we want to go through the red door or no? Yes or no, guys? What's your choice? Choice, guys. If you guys don't answer, I'll just pick red. I will just auto default to red. Alright, alright, I'm just defaulting to red then since no one's here. We're just auto defaulting to red then. Because no one wants to respond. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There were no objections. Nobody said anything. You didn't say anything. So I warned you I was gonna auto default, but nobody said anything. There are no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tim, Yoji, Dio, and Clover ran toward the blue one. My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran to the red chromatic door in the next stage of the Nonary games.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Wait, let me check something real quick. Oh, we could have gone through green. Oh. Technically, or whatever. Huh? Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
Wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Why should I?
Dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. Then I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts. Alright.
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
Alright. Did I need to know that information? No? Alright. If you're a C cup, I'm packing 12 inches. Oh, just imagine someone. Oh God, dude, having no. That'd be fucking a nightmare. Having a penis that large. I mean, of course I have one that's 12 inches. Totally. No, I'm kidding. We continued in that vein for some time until. Huh?
What?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay?
Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
You know what sucks is I couldn't figure out how to disable the donation thing to not include gifts. I don't think that's an option. I don't think that's an option. So the donation thing just has gifts in it. Whatever. It's whatever. I still have to update the donation thing. Like, fuck me. I think I have like $15 in that I should have put, but I didn't. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right, well, let's split up and look around.
Cards with the moon on them for the next AB game, right?
Yeah. They're probably in this room somewhere.
Let's get started.
Seek a way out. What is this thing? It's huge. Would guess it's used to analyze things. Looks like it's missing a part though. That's a tall screen. I don't think it's turned on. Maybe it can't get power for some reason. Right? What's this then? What's this? It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. Do you think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something? Maybe flipping these levels would just change the amount of electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know. Well, I'm guessing the power level is the source. Might as well give it a... Wait, don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. Oh, the lever's missing. Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. Shit. On, off, on, off, 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 on, off, on. No, off, on, off, huh. You didn't have to read that whole thing out. You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. Look, there's a hole in the middle of it. Oh, yeah. Probably have to put something in there. Those are the ones in crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's see here. Yeah, how about no? Huh, I don't get it. There are 4 spots I need to fill. Put in the right numbers. Yeah, I don't know the codes. That's the blue watch. So the blue watch is 510 minutes. I'm guessing that's the red watch. 510 minutes would be what? Wait. 8 hours. 8.5 hours. Yeah, 8.5 hours. These look promising. Let's see here. Damn, I can't understand any of this. Is this some kind of code? None of these have anything useful. So much for that. Papers. They're filled with incomprehensible code. Protractor. Wow, protractor. Haven't seen one of these in a while. You remember what they're for, right? You use them to figure out angles. There's a red line 30 degrees away from the 90-degree mark. What's it mean? Maybe it's telling you to set some angle for 30 degrees. Looks like there's something in the blue box. Let's see what it is. Compass. One leg has a needle, the other leg has a pencil. You think we're supposed to use this for something? Well, usually you use a compass to draw circles. Where should we draw a circle, though? On a piece of paper, I would assume. How big of a circle? I don't know. If we had an angle to set the compass to, that might help. Cardboard box filled with complicated machinery. Think we can use it? I don't even know what it is. These are all wrapped in PP bands. PP bands? Rope made of polypropylene. Alright, this piece of paper has 4 rows of 4-digit numbers. The color of each digit seems to be random. Green, blue, yellow, pink. They all look like highlighter colors. Highlighters, you say? I think I'm starting to understand this puzzle. So I know how to fix one of the codes. Looks like there's a few different books here. We've got some sort of dense technical thing and a novel? Doesn't look like there are any clues here, though. Cardboard boxes, doesn't look like there's anything useful here. Door out. So looks like it's a control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Hey, I think you can move these. Oh, you're right. It says off on the top and on the bottom. Control panel, it's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Laptop? It's got something on the screen. It's the letter T. Huh. Did you see that thing plugged in the side of the laptop? Yeah, it looks like a memory stick. Don't think this is a memory card. What? Unless I missed my guess, it's actually a portable scanner. See, there's a thin slit on the end. Just wave that part over any images or text you want to scan. Then you can just plug it back into the laptop. Look at whatever you scanned. Neat. Huh. Screen changed. Think it's because you pulled that thing out? Clipboard with a piece of paper that says test on it. Look at this. Test was written with a highlighter, wasn't it? Yeah, each letter is a different color, too. So you think that letter T you're seeing on the laptop might be an image captured by a scanner or something? Huh, what do you mean? Sometimes scanners don't pick up stuff written with certain colors of highlighter. Maybe the one didn't like the blue, yellow, or pink highlighters. That's why we only got the green T. Can't be sure, but it seems pretty likely to me. Alright, put the scanner clipboard and scan the letters on it. Why don't you plug it? See what you scan that way. Do that, well, I don't really know. Oh, hey, the screen's blue now. This is... looks like a password. This is a panel in the safe? I assume so. Oh. Oh, I got the extra password. I got the bonus password. For the golden file. Scanner green. Look at the screen. Huh? It changed. 7213. Alright. Huh. That's weird. It's the paper with the numbers on it, right? It's only showing 4 digits though. Well, if I read them in the direction of the arrow, then we've got 7213. Be 7 7 2 2 1 3. There we go. Excellent, unlocked. Good work, now open it up. Disc shape part. What is this thing? It's pretty big. Maybe you're supposed to wear it like a crown. How the hell would I need to do that? Well, it could be part of a machine. And if it is, you probably need to attach it to something. Ball in the looks of it made with a needle. Think about putting the compass needle in that hole? Yeah. The compass isn't spread though. I don't think you can draw a circle like that. Oh. Oh, I gotta combine it. She has on and off written on it a bunch of times. Tiny hole in the middle of the maker. So I just put the compass needle in here. On, off, off. So the first and the third are on. Sigma? What are you doing? Don't break it. No, it wasn't me. It just fell off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilt levers. Maybe you can use it. Maybe we can use it somewhere else. Like where? What is that thing? An octopus? It's a pretty big octopus. Yeah, it'd take us all our lives to eat something that big. Don't eat it. I think that maybe that's an annihilation reactor. An annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes, the core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Fi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it was what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there. Probably hydrogen and antihydrogen bumping into one another. When they do, they annihilate one another. That's why you get the name, and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass defect and... Gah, stop! Too complicated! You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. Hello, Mohawk. It's more like an engine. Like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine. Just better. All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room. Yes, this is Mr. Octopus's control room. $11,400 seconds. That's... Divide that by 60. That's 1. That's 9. 190. It's 190 minutes. No. Yes, 190 minutes. Where's this part? It's just all 0. Extra 0. 0. 4. 5. Yep. It's 190 minutes equals 3 hours, 10 minutes. So, sorry. Just for a puzzle. And then that's 8:30. Blue is 8:30. $8 30 310 310. There we go. You did it! And unlocked! See if you can open it. Rainbow tree root. Wow, those are some intense colors. What is that thing? I think it's a root system from a tree. What? Come on, the real tree has rainbow roots. I don't think it looks like that naturally. They probably painted it. It's pretty ugly. I agree. So what am I supposed to do with it? I'm sure it'd make a delightful souvenir, but I don't think I'd make it past customs. Maybe you're supposed to put it somewhere? Like, well, on that machine perhaps. Oh, looks like it would fit. Here we go. I think I could put that rainbow colored root here. Okay. I don't have power, which means I need to get the power here. Okay, if I just put it here. Good, there we go. So what should I do with this thing? Found a manual on the floor over there. Says this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Huh? Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. Simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say you turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right, and it all goes to the right tube. What if you put it in the middle? Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of one getting 240. So what's the deal with the question marks? Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 mean those are 2-digit numbers. Of course, a single question mark means that valve is only a single digit. What about the one that starts with 3? Well, I would guess that means the 100 digit has to be 3. So blank 4 means the 10th digit has to be 4. And blank blank 5 means the 11th digit has to be 5, right? Yes, I think so. So let me see if I've got this. We need to adjust the lever so that the liquid gives us the right numbers on the bottom. That's correct. Once you've got all the levers set, then I think you pull down on the power lever like this. That'll make sense. I think that about covers it. Oh, wait, one more thing. The liquid will only flow from top to bottom. The manual is very specific about that. Okay, let's do this thing. I think it's actually like this. That's 120, that's 240, so that's 120, 120, plus 105. Yeah, that all goes here and then plus 105. I think I do that. So 20 gets halved to 160, 160. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Do I have to do this? I think this is right. Yeah, I don't have enough. So those two are wrong. There we go, I figured it out. I just need to flip that switch. So what I need to do was I had the right thing, I just need to move those two over there and then flip this one all the way to the left because this one needed to have 0. This one right here. I don't know what he said. Yes, I'm a champion. Look. It turned the power on. Look. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. Ready for what? Well, ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. This screen? Yeah, I think. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yes, one of those things that can take pictures of cross-sections of your brain and organs and stuff? Yes, it can image things other than the human body too. Like this root, for instance. So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root? I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and we'll see what happens. Alright. Dragging up and down where the image of the root is displayed will allow you to scroll between layers. Here goes nothing. So they all add up to 100. Three over 15. Let me get this. $31, 36. 1 plus 36 is 77. No, 31 plus 36 is 67. And then 100 minus 67 is 33. So we have 33 left. Six over 20. Be 30. Hello, Rose. Welcome back. Three 15ths. Six. That's not right. Oof. I'm pretty sure the green one is 9. Cause that makes sense. 6/20ths of 100. 4/16. 100 doesn't divide evenly into 16. It divides. Oh wait, if you did 4, so like 25 over 100 would be 1/4. So 1/16 would be a fourth of that. Which would be about 25 divided by 4. 6.25 times that by 4 equal 25, right? 1/4 is 4/16. Oh, 1/4 is 4/16, right? No, wait. Wait, no. Yeah, I'm right. 1/4 equals... Yeah, it's 1/4, so it's 25. That has to add up to 25. So it's 6. Alright. 3/15. Closest 15 gets to... Well, 3/15 is also 1/5. So 1/5 of 100 is 20. Has to add up to 20. It's 8. And then all that's left is what's missing. 6 plus 8 plus 9 is 17 plus 6 is 23. Yeah, it has to be 10. There we go. I figured it out. I didn't initially understand the numbers, but now I got it. I understand the puzzle now. Huh. Looks like I got it. You sure did. That's amazing. Good work. Well, would you look at that? The color changed. I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. Nice, we got both the passwords. I knew it. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you, Luna? Yes, in the AB room in the infirmary. It opened the safe, right? Yeah. Nice, I got both the passwords. I'm done with this shit, this room. Let me out. Let me and my people go. Safe. Looks like the one that's on the Star, star, sun. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Piece of cake. Star, star, sun. Alright. Nice. I say no. Yes, it opened. Okay, let's get our prizes. First we've got a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the crew quarters said floor A. So did the one in the infirmary. We came down here using an elevator, right? So that would make the A the top floor. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? Well, look at it this way. A for above, B for below. Why does that seem ominous? Whatever, moving on. Our next prize is, let's see. Key cards. There you have the moon. They have a moon on them. That means these are the moon cards the announcer was talking about. Now we can play the next AB game. They gave us 2, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take one. That's fine with you guys, right? Sure, go for it. We've got 2 other things left. I've seen one of them before, but this one... Is it some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it, and a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, the key. We can get out now. Yeah, this should unlock the exit. No more screwing around. Let's move. Let's get out of here. The door's locked. It says lock. Okay, let's go. Yes, let's. I agree. 3, 2, 1. You found it.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
God damn it.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Huh? What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. Whipped out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tim, Yoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the EB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He
What? What happened to Quark?
collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tomoyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tomoyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
That thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
Whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds its results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AV game. They'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6. Oh yeah!
No.
Dude, the Kool-Aid Man just saves us from the notary game by crashing through the wall. That's the secret ending we all dream of.
He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
About the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tomoyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but... Leo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
You mean in the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Kimyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Kid has a scalpel once
Get away
again.
from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa.
Kid has a scalpel part 5.
I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
What, is Alice dead? No. Alice isn't dead. Remember, because we went all the way back to the first decision.
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop! Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Yoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Timyoji, can't you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards!
Bastards.
Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Ah!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superil Beta.
Soperil?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets.
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
Yeah, I was repeating the Quark seppuku argument segment again. I'm sorry, just Quark likes the scalpel, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
I think it's also because he's like a child. And like
No! Stop! Stop!
also he's like we know he's infected with Radical 6, so like and probably as a child, because he's a child, he doesn't like he can't really resist it very well. It was mostly like Lord of the Rings movie. No matter what part of the trilogy you land on, you'll always be fighting the orcs. It's very similar, you know, fighting orcs, child trying to commit suicide. It's pretty equivalent. Pretty common, I'd say. They're about the same in terms of like how common they are, I'd say.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
Turned and followed Tim Yoji's gaze. Oh shit. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait! Alice! We were all too stunned to even try and to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it. I shook myself up and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit, which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah, I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Myoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah. I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Fi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. Gotta find the girl, the Egyptian girl, with the scalpel, in the board. Dude, it's like Clue. It's like, in the lounge, with the candlestick, Colonel Mustard. No one here, huh? Damn, where'd she go? No point in complaining. I just need to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. Archives. We've never been to the archives yet. Archives. We haven't been to the archives yet. Ooh, this room looks cool. So this is the archives, huh? Kay, Quark, and Alice searched this room. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Tim, Yuji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door. Bee garden. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Your right.
What the hell? This is a bomb!
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 1. The only one in the crew quarters said 3. Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's 2 bombs out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Wait, I just realized. For this path. Which path was it? We did a lock, only to go to another lock. Because we wouldn't have even gotten to this part if we hadn't gotten the lock with the antiviral medication. I called everyone else back after I brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Me6, it heavily messes with your brain function. It makes the world go by. It makes it makes everything seem to go 2.5 times faster. Because it's called Radical 6 because it reduces. It basically it goes your like brain processing power goes to 1 over the square root of 6. So technically Radical 6. So basically for every 1 second you experience, for every 1 second that happens outside, you only register 0.4 seconds of that, or for about 40%.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
I feel like that's a bad analogy because Danganronpa 2 Despair Disease is literally the stupidest fucking thing on the planet. Because let's be honest, that disease is only introduced in that game to kill off characters that are just weird or quirky and not actually used for anything else. That virus is literally thrown in as a plot device to kill off certain characters, and the game shows no fucking shame in straight up telling that by just making it magically go away at the end. Like it just magically goes away. There's no reason why it goes away. It just goes away. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb fucking plot point. I hate that plot point. It's so fucking dumb. What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio.
Well, it's not stupid. If you're talking about the Danganronpa 2 Despair Disease, oh yeah, it's stupid. It's really fucking stupid. Despair Disease is the stupidest fucking thing in those games. No. Yes. No, Despair Disease is stupid. It's straight up stupid. It's the stupidest fucking thing. Randomly it shows up. It randomly makes characters go do the complete opposite for what seems to be... So, like, okay. Like, it randomly shows people to do the opposites. That's, like, alright. But, like, it kind of leads to some, I guess, humorous stuff. But it's not really funny. It's just like, okay, they need to be quarantined, whatever. And then it just splits up the characters, like, needlessly. So it's kind of dumb. And then the whole thing is, like, it's just used to get rid of characters that they didn't have any other way to get rid of. They're like, oh, we've got this band of quirky characters that we know aren't going to survive, but we don't know how to kill them off, so fuck it, let's make up a disease to make them do the opposite. Well, it's in the game. I'm talking about the game, yeah. I didn't read the manga. Of course I'm not talking about the manga. Like, the manga probably might explain it better, but I'm talking about the games. And the game is given fucking no explanation, and literally at the end of the fucking trial, they're just like, oh yeah, it's gone. It's just gone. Like, by the time of the trial, they just fucking, Monokuma magically waves his hand and it's just gone. It's like, it's just a plot point. It's just a plot point. And it doesn't try to hide it, and it's really bad. It's just randomly inserted into there so they can get certain characters to do certain things that they normally wouldn't. It's really dumb.
If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose betray?
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes.
I know. I was just like, May 6 was mentioned the despair disease, so I pointed it. I pointed it out. I don't think it's good in any way, shape, or form. It leads to. It's one of the reasons why Danganronpa 2 Chapter 3 is one of the worst chapters in this series. Period. It's just bad.
Of course I'm gonna pick Ally.
Not to mention the whole logical leaps you have to do to even have the second Chapter 3's murders work in Danganronpa 2 in any way, shape, or form.
For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me.
No, I think it's the worst chapter in the entire series. I'd say arguably, probably up there with my least favorites, up there with Danganronpa 3 Chapter 3 and Danganronpa 1 Chapter 5. See, those are my 3 least favorites.
I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice, right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now, what is this?
Knock it off, Dio.
No, Chapter 3 is actually the one chapter I don't like in V3. This friendship is over? No, I loved V3. Like, V3 is my favorite game in the series. I loved all the chapters. Chapter 3 is the one I didn't really like, though. Because it was just forcing a thing that was consistent in the other 2 games that it didn't need to. And I felt disappointed by the outcome. I was disappointed by the outcome of that trial. I was hugely disappointed. They had such a good concept and set it up, and they basically said, no, let's not do that. This great concept that we set up for this trial and would have made it super cool. Let's go with the boring route. It's like, why? You set up this cool thing with the rules, and it was going to be so cool, and you just basically just deny it for no reason. Knock it off,
He's
Dio.
too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
Okay, that part was pretty good. Although I didn't actually think it was. I thought he just got knocked unconscious. So I was like, oh, okay.
We found it in the archives.
Also, the student council thing was kind of cool. Not gonna lie, the student council thing in Chapter 3, that was pretty cool. I like that thing where the group like splits, where the students split into groups. And it's like one group trying to like control the other group. I thought that was cool. It added a power dynamic, and I like that.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it
Why
say?
don't you read it for us, Sigma?
Why don't you read it for us, seeing as how I can't read? Took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer. Murder is my... All of a sudden, Kay just gets an amnesia back. He's like, wait a minute, I am a serial killer. Yes. Indeedy. I mean, that's a concept in this
5
game, though.
minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Because that's what Alice did to us in one of the endings.
We don't have time to argue about this.
Rose was there for that. Alice betraying us at 1 BP.
There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words?
Did I use big words? God, I love how the characters just fucking, like, roast each other in these games. It's great.
It means this!
I'd never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tim Yoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered a few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tim Yoji waited a half second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Ten Miyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. Well, what the hell are you standing around for? Get!
Get! Go! Fetch the ball!
You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise.
Dude.
Now get moving! You still don't trust me?
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
3 minutes remain.
We need to go,
Ambidex
people!
game polling closes.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. So it's me, Kay, Phi, Luna, me, Kay, Phi, Luna, Clover. Yeah, those are the ones that are voting. Warehouse A. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. Four AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The sixth, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the second and third from the right, and Luna and I headed toward our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose Ally, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure. I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're going to be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Fry frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own AB room, the second from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one, the leftmost room. Yep. Start.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait, Rose, we're not fighting Alice. We're paired against Vi.
What are you going to do?
Alice is paired with Kay, and it was paired against Kay because it was Kay, Quark, and Alice. Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Phi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points. I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Me 6, come on. What?
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
You sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What am I going to choose?
9, 8, 7.
Ally or betray?
6, 5, 4.
This is impossible.
3, 2, 1.
Alright. Vote for Ally or betray. Votes now count. So vote. We got 1 for Ally. We have 1 vote for Ally. Two votes for Ally. 3 votes for Ally. There are 9 of you, so technically if all the rest of you vote betray... 4 votes for Ally! Alright, we got 4 votes. If we get 1 more, that's the majority of viewers. No matter what anyone else says. Which is identical to one you sent less than 30 seconds ago. Alright. I'll give it a minute. Oh, it's 10 viewers. Vote for what you want me to do. Ally or betray. We have 4 votes for Ally. Could have gone for Ally or Alloy. Alright, I'll give it 1 more minute. Give it to 53. It looks like we're choosing... We have 4 votes for ally. I know, I'm just waiting in case someone... I know, I'm just waiting. I'm just making sure, alright? I want to be fair to people. I want to be fair to everyone. So there's 10 viewers. So 4 is the majority. Okay, it's fine. Well, then we're going ally. Because it's only 4 of you voted, 4 of you, all of you chose ally. Going ally.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Phi chose ally too.
Really?
Come on, what's wrong? What's with you? Do you not trust Phi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Oh, let's just go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
Run, run, run.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
It's not gonna be many people watching it. There's only 4 of us. Ally, ally. Ally, ally. Ally. Betray. Alright.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you choose betray? I thought we promised!
We? I don't remember that.
What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first.
First? Do you mean in round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was ally. Yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember?
Remember? Oh, shit.
Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
What?
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Do you mean the... premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the 2 of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a connection, but you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait! I scrambled out around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not
I
moving.
see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Fi bent down. Then she shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You...
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Well, I didn't...
See you later.
Wait! Stop! A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. To be continued. How do we stop Fi?
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
Hey, it's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Fi, and she chooses ally...
Then I would have 9
Yes.
points.
You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
The future changes the past.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7,
Betray.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have to betray.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of this projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
So we have 9 now.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen ally as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But you expect us to do that first? No, the game doesn't. No, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break, and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. Game over. All right. Let's go back to this. They just gang beat your ass. Yep. They just beat you up. They just get beaten up.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
What are our options this
Pay
time?
attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Five quickly out our choices. Option A, Luna and I yellow, pair up with Clover and go through the green door. Kimyoji and Dio pair up with Alice and go through the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Fi and go through the blue door. Should be Luna and I pair up with Fi and go through the red one. Kimyoji and Dio pair up with Clover and go through the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice and go through the green door. Should see Luna and I pair up with Alice and go through the blue door. I think the green door. Kimyoji and Dio pair up with Fi and open the green door. Alright, here, I can show it.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
We're all the way back here. The first color doors. Okay, how do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
I mean, technically, wait, can we? Oh, we can do it. We did unlock it. We did do the unlock. Do I want to do that now, though? Do I want to leave you guys in suspense? Do I do it now, or do I leave you guys in suspense? Do it now? Alright. We'll do it now.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Of course. If I did
You
too.
sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
What do you mean? Yeah? And? I don't get what you mean, Z-Man. I don't think you... He doesn't know she betrayed. I think you're completely misunderstanding the point. I think you're completely misunderstanding. Yeah. Yeah, he knew she allied. Yeah.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
How is he a dumbass? I don't get what you're saying, Z-Man. No, he doesn't. What are you talking about? Well, he doesn't remember both. Because that hadn't happened yet. No, he does. What are you talking about, Z-Man? We just did it. He just did it. Why would he know knowledge of something he hasn't done? You're not making sense. Trey, you chose Ally
I
before.
see. So you remember it too? The other round too.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. Felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time?
No, it's not chosen by the game. You're just not understanding.
Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you're making me pay?
Yes.
No, it isn't. You're just not understanding. Wait. No. That didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was this some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was complete conspiracy theory shit. No, I'm talking to Z-Man. Like, the game isn't choosing what he remembers and what he isn't. You're just not understanding what the game's going. You're just not understanding. He doesn't know she would betray in this timeline at all. At any point. Because it hasn't happened yet. You'll see. It'll explain. Shit, relax. Yeah, I think you're being too heated. Because he doesn't remember, like, I think you're being, even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there's no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Fi choosing Ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Fi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before I had in it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Fi and I had chosen Betray, but for some reason I'd seen a reality where we chose an ally instead. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Fi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait! I scrambled out around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No. I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not
I
moving.
see. Then you leave me no choice.
She spoke 5 bent down. Then she shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You...
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Aladdin?
See you later.
Wait, stop! I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Iplasum simul occasionum non ipse protest Lupitor reprehendre. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? 0, the bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you believe now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
Fi slowly let go of the lever. Why'd you do that, you dumbass? I get it. The achievement is good. Phew, look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No, we aren't talking about round 1. We're...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Fi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
Correct.
There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah, what are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi's a cyan pair, and Kay's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner up
The
with?
cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
And what color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about. They had the same little lock thingies.
Dude, when we betrayed the child and everyone went like, fuck you, Sigma.
I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is...
What?
Oh no.
You found another bomb?
Yeah. In the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There's a number on this one too. It said 1. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 3 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
Correct.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Yep.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. Just happened? Something happened. I can't check right now. It'll come up on the Twitch stream. Thank you for the $1 donation, Anne Frank. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question, these are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! What? When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
Urgh. So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that, or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like, be aware of death, or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's a sort of cautionary thing?
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns? Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh. Well, let's see. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. Or perhaps Phi.
Huh?
Latin? Huh? Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know that phrase? Elapsum simul occasionum non ipse potest lupitur reprehende.
Oh, that.
Reprehendere. Reprehendere. Oh, that.
That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. Elapsum simul occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. It got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Elapsum simul occasionum non ipse protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah,
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exit. I followed. Archives. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now, where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter
We can
stuff?
talk while we look. Now get started.
Turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she'd asked. Applaud. I don't know.
Interesting choice. You clapped your hands, right? But you could have chosen to cheer or blow a kiss, right?
Blow a kiss? I wouldn't do...
The details don't matter. Just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world, a world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not
Well,
yet.
keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey. Hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I've been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the lion.
Alright. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat, meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
A weight that's not even a pawned in a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink
is full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't personally know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Guess it doesn't really matter. Cat is paused for dramatic effect. Alive!
Nope. You're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
then it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died?
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story is pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past?
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I'd chosen Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I'd chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
5. It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of is say, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember you ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right meow.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. I had 1,000 other questions before I could open my mouth to ask them.
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what?
You mean what? What else could we find? The bomb. The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
Oh, the explanations? Oh, yeah. And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No, there could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
I hate this game more now. You don't hate it. Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but,
Its bullshit explanations have no right to make sense.
I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it,
See, man, you see, your mind seems to be melting. Your mind seems to be melting out of your ear right now. Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Vi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Alice is a green solo, and Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Vi laid out what that would mean. Option A, Vi and Tenmyoji would pair with me, red. Kay and Dio, yellow, would pair with Quark, blue. Clover and Luna, magenta, would pair with Alice, green.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking
It could
about.
be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh! You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah. There are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of nukes. That's a lot of nukes. That's a lot of nukes, guys. 3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much.
Oh fucking K.
And if it does explode,
we're fucked. Us and anybody surrounding this place in like a huge area is just mighty boned. And bomb go boom.
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
That's a big bomb. No, that's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Of course. I didn't realize waiters these days need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. It's a common thing. Dude, it's a common thing that waiters have to learn. It's like in the first rule of being a waiter, you have to know how many antimatter reactors there are worldwide and where exactly they are. It's very important. Extremely important. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Clover, this will not work. Oh shit. Wait, when you say area, do you mean like room? Oh, like an area for myself. I'll do it. I'll do it after the stream.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn. We were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay?
Do you prefer JoJo or Clover? Oh, okay, yeah. I'll think of something. I actually got a good one. Just do like a chapel. That'd be interesting.
Bye.
Hey, you haven't. Damn it. Yeah, chapel. 1P. You know? And she's gone. Fine, she's right, you know. We need
Hold
to get
on.
going.
I need to check something really quick.
What?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier were long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something.
Yeah, okay.
They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
Oh, sure. I'm gonna name a Pokemon in Zero Escape. What do you... Squibidus. Alright. If you guys are just here to troll, I'd rather you didn't. Because you know that's just a waste of points. Waste of points, right? Like, that's... I'm not... It's not gonna do anything. It's a squid plus diabetes. It's like a meme.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
It doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them,
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No?
Alright.
All right. Let's see.
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Five's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. That person. You did it. The room was suddenly silent. We don't know who did it. I was about to say we didn't see anything about anyone planting any bombs. Like what? To be continued. Let's say like we don't know anything. Let's say like why is it showing stuff we haven't experienced like at all? Who planted the bomb? So now we have to go back here.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Well, what are our options this
Pay
time?
attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
If I quickly add our choices. A. Luna and I go with Clover. Go through the green door, which is the door we're actually going to go with, because it's the last door we have to go in this path. Hibioji and Dio pair up with Alice and go through the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Fi and go through the blue door. Option B. Luna and I pair up with Fi and go through the red door. Timioji and Dio pair up with Clover and go through the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice and go through the green door. Option C. Luna and I pair up with Alice and go through the blue door. Timioji and Dio pair up with Fi and go to open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover and open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, how do we want to do
Well,
this?
you decided the first time, right? Then
Yeah.
can I decide this time? I think I
you.
deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too.
He shouldn't have let me do that last time, Alice, when I was the one at 1 BP. When I'm at 1 BP, nah. When you're at 6 and I'm at 1, it's not, nah. I can't choose.
You've only got 1 VP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes, I get it.
What about
Sorry.
the rest of you? Is that okay too?
Thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B... No. 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 No, it's not
Why
okay.
not?
Because
Oh no, this is bad.
because
Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, the Luna and I would end up paired with Clover, and we go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which door did I want? I decided to go with... I'm pretty sure we can't go blue, but I might as well try. I'd like to take option C. We'll take Alice in the blue door.
Are you dense? What on earth makes you think I'd be willing to do that? There's no way in hell. I'm not going anywhere with you. You betrayed me in the last AB game. I don't pair up with assholes.
Alright.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Oh no, what are we going to do? We don't have much time left. Sigma, please, can't you reconsider?
I didn't really have a choice. There was no way I'd be able to physically force Alice to come with me, at least not in less than a minute. Fine, in that case, we have to go through the green door. I'll settle for option A. That's Clover in the green door.
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We united quickly into one another and split up. Tomioji, Dio, and Alice headed toward the red door, while K, Quark, and Phi made their way toward the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0.
G-Man, we're with your favorite character again. We're with Clover.
Chromatic doors closing.
And if Ash is still here, which I think he is... He is not. Unfortunately, he missed the green door. Woo!
Huh?
Here, I'm actually gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I went to use the bathroom as well. I had to pee. So I was like, I'm already in the bathroom. Might as well pee. So I decided to pee.
Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Sorry. Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that
Why
lever.
do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior. You're kind of grossing me out.
I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up to give it a good tug once you get to... Oh my god. Alright, Sigma. Alright, Sigma. Alright. Alright. Give it a good tug once you get to the top.
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Fine. But I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage.
Oh, one of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left. We might as well go through it.
Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just do it real fast. It'll only take a second. Just up and down once.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Alright, Sigma. Whatever. This is archives. Yep, archives. No treatment center in this run. This is weird. This path doesn't have the treatment center. Huh.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but... Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alonzi! That's a nice Doctor Who reference. Segue out. Nice Doctor Who reference. Looks like these books are in Latin. Can you read it? No, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Clover? Of course not. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see it from down here. Alright. There's a bike lock on this box. I don't think we'll be able to force it open, but no harm in trying. Nope, well, I didn't think that'd work. I guess we'll just have to open. I guess we'll have to open the lock if we want to open the box. Oh well, do you see this die on top? Oh yeah, this is totally a die. Green dye. Nothing up my sleeve. You're not making it sound any less suspicious. Well, it's perfectly ordinary. Blue ink. Ink. Well, I guess the mystery of the dark blue liquid is easier to solve than I thought. This looks like the sort of ink you'd use with a dip pen, but I don't remember seeing anything like that. Then again, I suppose you could use it for a lot of different things. Normal blue dye. There are some faint lines on the paper. Oh, must be notebook paper. I don't see any notes on it, though. There's no music coming from this music box. I guess it's just a box. I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement. The movement? Sorry, movement means the internal pieces to actually make it work, like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with a Phillips screw. We need a screwdriver. Weight. It says 50 grams. I guess this is the weight? Yeah, I think you could actually use weights like this to weigh things, but I suppose you could do other things with it. If you put it in a snowball, you could get a little extra oomph. You could get a little extra oomph. It's not what I meant. Well, this die looks perfectly ordinary. If you put things on both sides, then you could compare them, but do we actually have anything to weigh? Well, the scale had a die and a weight on it when we found it. We've got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight. So they weigh the same. These two weigh more. So it's blue, green, weight, blue, green, red? I don't think the scale is going to unlock a box when we fulfill a certain condition or anything. Certainly doesn't look that way. I think that's all we're supposed to do with it is weigh things. Oh, the screwdriver. Alright, nice. Hey, Phillips said screwdriver. Why would you have a screwdriver in a room full of books? Maybe it's useful if you're reading into some deconstructionist literature? What? Okay. So I took out the screw, but all I got was a cylinder. And maybe the cylinder is what's important. We need to combine it with the ink. Cylinder covered in ink. We combine that with the paper. Just need to roll this across the paper. And there we go, pattern transcribed. I'll report. How one of these things is not like the others? You're right, it's a different color. Let's have a look at it. Book with an orange cover. Its title is Anne Lion. Hey, there's something written on the back cover of this book. To the Sun, CO518. Back it says, to the Sun, CO518. What does that mean? What is this? Looks like some kind of chart. It says management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's going to manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, and then numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us? Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, so this is chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side and wider ones in the middle. Yes, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Hey, there's a blue slot here. You think we're supposed to put something in it? It's an awfully small hole. What would we be putting in it? Oh, I'm supposed to put them in the right bookshelf. Okay. Book is different too. Maybe we should take it with us. Go up. And Lion. The stairway. Wait. It says go up the stairway. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to examine. It's the right cover. Its book title is Go Up. And this one too. On the back says the stairway BO 630. There's another book that doesn't match. That makes 3. Stairway. This blue hardcover book. I guess the title is The Stairway. Something on the back cover of this one too. The back cover says Go Up, AO502. It's the last one, but I think so. I double checked all the shelves. to the sun. The green cover. South to the sun. Huh? It says something on the back of this book just like the others. The back says and lion. Oh, it's telling me where the books go. Okay. So go up goes on A. And stairway goes on B. Okay. I get it now. Where was it? Oh, there it was. No, there's where it went. So this goes to C. Put all the books in order. It should get me something. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? It sunk? I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, if they were nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. No, it's not. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous. Oh, if I just hike it up, I think it should be. And I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not. And I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not look like he's staring up toward the bookshelf. Sigma? What are you doing? I lost a contact. You don't wear any. Ow! You climb. You climb. Okay. God damn it, Sigma, we get it. Sigma, you don't need to... Come on. I know you're desperate, but please. A doll? Okay, that's the only thing that's up here. Guess I might as well take it. Huh? Can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? Was there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just that stuffed animal? Yeah. That's a funny looking dog. Dog? I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? Doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back. Let's see what's inside. Here you go. This is inside the lion. Oh, I see. Alright, I've got this blue memory card. And there's a blue slot in the stand. Let's see what happens when I put it in then. What's going on here? It's showing the dice? I wonder what the puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Alright. Alright. Can I move the board? No. So this has to be 5, right? Yeah, this has to be 5. There we go. Next one has to be 6. It's easy. 4, 2. No? No. Come on. Yeah, found it. Alright. So that goes in 1. Oh no, 1 is the one above. Shit. Did I do that right? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Oh, I did it. Nope, I'm 1 off. Shit, come on. Wait, actually. There we go. Damn it. It needs to go in the middle one. Wait, that's what I do. I just flip this around. So I get 3. Nope. Nope, stop. Stop. Eventually I'll get 3 on there. Is it gonna make every single face except 3? Maybe I flip it around the other way? I do get different keys. There we go, I got it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! This is frustrating. The dice are not cooperating. There we go, got it. 4 and 2. There you go. There we go, got it. I got it. Give me the answer. I flipped 4 and 2. Damn it. Damn it, I flipped 4 and 2. Alright. Okay, redo. Hold on, I got this. Gotta fix it real quick. Nope, go back. Nope, go back. Wait, actually, got it. Alright, let's flip this around to 2. Actually. There we go. That's right, though. That's right, though. What do you want? That's right. That's the solution. I did it. Yeah, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1, 3. What does it want? You see, I have the right solution, right? Are the dice supposed to be in specific places? Is that what it is? Are the dice supposed to be in specific places, or am I just, like, stupid? Because this is the right answer. That's what it shows on here. Because 1, 3, 4, 2, 6, 5. Is it supposed to be different dice? Like, green are supposed to be separate? Does it have something to do with the weights? The weight of the dice? Hold on. Does it have something to do with the weight of the dice? Like, the weight of the dice affects which die go in what places? Is that what it is? Because honestly, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Unless the dice have to be in specific places. I'm pretty sure the heaviest were green, right? No, the heaviest were blue, then it was green, then it was red. So, wouldn't it be, would be red is the two lowest? And then green and then blue? No, and then red, yeah, red, green, blue? What do you guys think? Oh, everybody left. Oh shit, like everybody left. Holy shit. Wow, like everybody left. Jeez. Does anybody know? I'm seriously confused. I'm gonna check Discord in the meantime. Because I have no fucking clue. I didn't get in to the Survivor I applied for. Damn it. Now I'm sad. Now I'm a little bit sad. I have no clue how to do this fucking puzzle. Night. Type on a Discord. Wait, did I not? Did it? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. I have no clue how to do this dice puzzle. I have no fuck. Is it like is it based on the weights? Is that what it is? Oh my god, is it based on the weights? It is based on the weights, isn't it? I did not mean to click out of the game! Breathe! Let me just breathe a little bit. Apparently I did not. I apparently they're just they're revealing the casting to everybody, including the people they casted, instead of usually I've seen it where they just DM the people who got casted and just tell them not to tell anyone. So I guess they just chose. I might have gotten in, I might not have. If I did, it's whatever. If I didn't, I'll be sad, but like it's whatever. Honestly, I'll probably be sad for like a little bit, and then I'll just be like, whatever. I'll just apply for another one. Funnily enough, the two I applied for after the one where I got like robbed at 15th out of 18. One of them is just not a server anymore, which really fucking sucks. And the other is struggling to get people and has had multiple applicants leave. So yeah. Fun. Fun! It's fun under the sun. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that happened in Discord. Holy shit. I missed everything. I missed everything! Ah! I guess I have been streaming for like 7 hours. Sorry, I'm doing a Discord break. Just give me a second. Discord break. Discord break. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-ba. Bone after the teeth. Chef boy, have you lost your mind? It's pretty good. When someone tries to make cornbread, they literally just take a can of corn and dump it on bread and cook it. It's like, what? 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 Whomst? Dude, I love saying whomst because nobody fucking ever. It's just like whomst. It's just like instead of saying whom, you hit him with the Chad whomst. I don't know why I'm saying this. All right. So I might have made it. I probably didn't because I just like vomited in my interview. I tried to be honest, but like. Ooh. My bowels be acting up. I should not be saying that stuff out loud. Wow. I literally said that out loud. I need help. My god, Ash was watching the thing. Sorry, I have no clue how to do this fucking puzzle. Help! Help! I have a feeling it's something to do with the weight of the dice, right? That's the only thing I can think of. Where like the certain dice weigh a certain way. That's the only thing I can think of. I've heard this puzzle is super hard. I've seen memes about it where people struggle with this. Is this seriously just a weight? Okay, let me leave. Oh, when I tried to click back, it went like, this is the wrong resolution for your computer, blah, 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 and that popped up right when I clicked back, so I alt-tabbed again, accidentally. Cool. Thank you. I get it. I get it. I get the resolution notification. Thank you, game. Thank you, computer. Damn, I don't get it. Thank you. Thank you, computer. I didn't understand. My resolution was different than what it normally was. Is there anything else? Doesn't seem to be. Alright. 5 plus 5 times 5. That's just 10 times 5, which is 50. Is that it? That doesn't seem right. What if it's saying add up no up? So what if it's saying add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 twice? Like, add those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would be 1, 2, 3, 4 is 10. Yeah. 5, 6 plus 11 is 21. So 21 plus 21 times 21. So 21 plus 21 is 42. So 42 times 21. So 2, 4, 0, 4, 8. 8, 8, 2. That hardly makes it that big a number. It only makes 882. How does that make a 5-digit number? Yeah, it doesn't make a number. I don't understand. No luck. Come on, you can do it. Oh, wait. It's supposed to be... I'm supposed to do the dice minigame, right? And where the dice go. So we know blue weighs the most, right? Let's just double check. Yeah, that's not what I meant to click. Okay, let's double check. So red weighs the same. Green weighs more than red, and I believe blue weighs more than green. Yeah, alright. So it goes blue, green, red. So red would be the lowest numbers. Red would be the lowest numbers, green would be middle. So red would be the lowest numbers. Let's color coordinate it just to be fancy. Red is less. That's more pink. That's more pink than red, but whatever. Green, which is less than blue. Alright. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the solution? So red would be the two lowest. So where did the two red ones go? So 1 and 2, alright. Oh, wait. There we go. So 2. And then it'd have to be 1. Well, that was easy. That one was relatively easy. Got it. Alright, no, green would be the next two, which would be 3 and 4. Which would be the last one and the bottom one. So we can somehow get 4 away. Oh, I see. Come on. Okay, fine, go that way. Whatever. Got out of the way. I need this to be 4. Actually, no, I don't. Come on. Come on. Nope. Cooperate with me. Okay, fine. We're going this way then. Okay, one more. One more, we should have it. Come on. Come on. Nope, stop. We actually need to do a bigger one. Almost there. There we go. Wait, no. Fuck, no, I had it. I actually had it. I didn't realize it. One, 4, 2. Then the last screen has to be 3, right? Come on. Oh my god, just work with me here, dice. Just work with me here. It's not even going the way I'm clicking half the time. Dice. It's not even really like the puzzle is hard, it's just kind of frustrating to move the dice sometimes. Oh, if it was just on the other side. Come on. There we go. Got it. And the last two are just 5 and 6, right? Yeah. This should work. This should be it, actually. There you go. Okay. Open. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Am I supposed to get the weight of these dice to figure out where I put them on the... I'm about to murder someone. Am I supposed to get the dice so I can open the goddamn bicycle lock? Am I supposed to weigh the Oh! Alright. If it is, that's what it is. Ugh. Alright. Fine. I'll weigh the dice again. So it's 100. 150. So it's 50, 100, 150. Ugh. I literally had to get the bicycle. Okay, now I'm understanding. So 100 plus 150 times 50. So 250 times 50. Zero. 5 times 10, 12. 12,500. That should unlock it. Why doesn't it unlock it? It was 100 plus... It's 100... Where the hell does stylus go? I just flung it. There it is. What the... Huh? What? My brain. It's not 12,500? What would it be? What's the point of the weight? What's the point of weighing the dice? I don't get it. They should be equivalent to each other. Yeah. Am I missing something? Because 250 times 50 equals 12,500. That's just what it is. Well, this is not 250 times 50. But that's what it is. That's what the red dice weighs. I was just talking about the weight, which would make sense for this. But I guess it's not, right? Is it talking about the numbers? Because that would definitely be less than... Maybe I combine? I didn't do the math wrong, right? I didn't do the math wrong, right? Oh, unless it's supposed to be like... No, because that wouldn't... It seems like I should be able to get one of the codes. Because if I... Yeah, so like... It's not to deal with the weights then. So what's... Then why did I have to weigh them? That's what I'm confused by. Why did I have to weigh them? What do I do? I'm lost. I'm lost on this puzzle. Get off of the desk. Since the desk itself, I checked it out, but didn't find anything suspicious. My God, Clover, don't move. Huh? Is there something wrong? I thought girls only did this pose in magazines. To see it in real life, and from behind, no less. What's going on? I'm coming back out. Okay. Man, that was good. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. Alright, Sigma. Sigma really... Sigma's a good old horn dog. Well, I've already done the scale. I already know their weights. Unless I read this wrong. It said 50 grams. Anyway, yuppies. I don't know. Oh, I want to see them? Alright. There's this. The table has nothing. There's this, which has the drawer has nothing in the drawer, and we can just weigh the dice. This is the stairs where we got the lion with the key card with the flash drive. That's the safe where we can open get the key, but we don't have the passcode. And this is the bicycle lock dice thing. It's telling me dice plus dice times dice. I'd have to assume that's the weight, right? And all that's left in the middle is this thing. I can't even do because I don't know where the dice. I don't know where to put the dice. I think I need to look around some more. Yeah. No. It's not any of those, so this must be the wrong numbers. But why? Did I... Wait a minute. Operations, right? What if it was 50 times 100 first? It would be 500. And then you added the other number. So it would be 650. I highly doubt it because it's a 5-digit number. No. I don't think it's like what it's showing on the dice. Wait, the die times 6? That still wouldn't get you the last 3. Okay. If I timed it by 6, that'd be 150 times 6 is 900 plus 600, which would be 1500 times 300. That'd be way over 5 digits. That'd actually be 6. That wouldn't work. You need a 5-digit number. What if it's just 1? No. For shits and giggles. What if it's 145 plus 145 times 145? That'd be 290, right? Just for shits and giggles, why not? This probably isn't the answer they want, but... 42,050. No. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know. I tried everything I can think of. My question is why there's a retry button. Oh, I guess it's grayed out, so you don't retry. You just put in the right combination. I want to figure this out by myself, but I have no fucking clue what the game is going for here. Because I need to open this bicycle lock, right, to get the extra information I need. It's the opposite. Nope. I got no clue. $300 just in case. Nope. Examine the dice. I don't get it. I just don't get it. What am I not understanding? What am I not understanding? What I got wrong? Yeah. We ignore the multiplication. Yeah. I feel like I was supposed to get a 5-digit number somewhere. I have no clue. And my mom's birthday is like... Oh, my mom's birthday is today. 300 times 50? That'd be 15,000. Alright, that could work. I feel like that's not it, though. Yeah, that's not it. I feel like it's something else. I feel like I'm not understanding it. I already did, it doesn't work. That's what 300 times 50 is. I got no fucking clue. Thought of everything. Fuck. I don't know. Want to do all these puzzles legit, but I literally do not know how to do this. Isn't there this one game where it's like you have to go through a bunch of rooms and it has like really fucking difficult puzzles that you have to solve? This game doesn't have like, I don't know. It's like I feel like that's like where I am right now. I'm in that game where it's like the super difficult puzzles. It's like I just want to die. I don't understand what the game wants. I get what it's trying to go for. It's trying to get me to multiply dice amounts, but like, the dice amounts I have don't work. All right. No, I didn't. I fucking had it. God damn it. I did this way too early. Alright. No, I fucking did it. There we go. I didn't even click that! Come on! It didn't do anything. I did it and it didn't do anything. Exactly how it's supposed to be. I don't know what the game wants. I have no clue. I'm so lost on this puzzle. I don't even know. So I'm checking Discord. So I'm typing in Discord. I don't know how to do this puzzle. It's like 12:30 for me. I've been streaming for about 7.5 hours. Do I want to end the stream and then continue this tomorrow and hopefully figure out how to do this goddamn fucking dice puzzle? I've been spending on this puzzle like an hour. Yeah, you know what? I'll end it here. We spent 22 hours on this game. We're not really even close to being done. Yeah, I think I'll end the stream here. We've been going for about 7.5 hours, I'd say, right? It says I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I think that's a pretty good time to kill it. I don't know how to solve this puzzle. Tomorrow we'll be doing more Virtue's Last Reward. I might have to look up the solution to this puzzle only to understand where the game is going. With this, look up either how to undo the bicycle lock or to get the where I put the dice, or figure out where to put the dice so I can lock the bicycle lock. I need to do one of those two things, and yeah. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed Virtue's Last Ward. I know I went pretty late tonight, but I started kind of late, so it's whatever. I'm enjoying this game. We're actually doing things like usually I like to leave the locks. The first time I played this, I left all the lock stuff until the very end. But we've just been going down the lock paths and just going how we go. But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys back here tomorrow for more Virtue's Last Reward. Wait, we might do a fan thing. Actually, we might do fan game like games with viewers tomorrow. Either Modded Among Us or Pokemon Showdown or both at the same time, both in that stream. We might do that. It's like a cool fan Saturday thing. Anyway, yeah. We'll definitely do Virtue's Last Reward on Sunday. I know that for sure. But yeah. Elongated outro. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I hope to see you back here tomorrow for whatever I decide to do for tomorrow. Yeah. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Peace.